Hello, everybody. We're back. Woohoo! Got some hot chocolate? Oh, God. I need to get some hot chocolate for the season. I have not had any hot chocolate since, like, last winter. Alright. Let's do our dailies real quick. Knock these out. Cute hat. I do have a cute hat. Cute hat, cute little glasses. Also, let's hop over to daytime. We're not gonna go bother Howl during the daytime or during nighttime. Oh, game frozen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Sunless. What the fuck? What are you doing? There we go. Okay, I think it should be working. Whoops. One frame. That doesn't bug out again. That was odd. We'll get our coffee for the day.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
We'll go with the Tin Master because there's currently an event going on for routine. What do they call them? Routine areas or something? I don't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyways, talk to Bertha real quick. And oh, any 37. That is actually I need money. I'm gonna need so much money. Actually, I can also go off since I have her now.
You take it. I can't. Hello, Rep 2493.
I got Dylan. He's super fun.
Your top tier customer service rep is here.
He transfers to New Horizons. Oh god, yeah. Scary fuckers.
An opening. Hey.
God damn! I barely had to touch anything. They just exploded. Seeing the little creature in the Game Awards trailer? Little creature. Sure. I'm trying to think of who you might be referring to. Upcoming. Oh, Benumbi. Yeah, she should actually be. I think she is rumored to be a character that we might be getting for free. So if you do decide to get into it, you might not even have to worry about it. Oh, you're skipping Dylan so you can pull for Banyue. Honestly, I can't blame you for that. We need to handle this investigation, and remember, no survivors. Yeah, exactly. Really bad at doing free to play for gotchas. Yeah, it's I can completely understand that. It's not easy. It is so fucking tempting after a while. Like at first I was like, oh yeah, I'm not spending a dime on Zenless, and now I've gotten into a habit of paying for the monthly, like, what you call it. It's like for $5. For a game that I genuinely am playing every day, I don't mind giving them $5. That's not even a fucking meal at fucking McDonald's anymore. Like, that's so little money for a game that I am thoroughly enjoying every time I sit down to play it. Let's see, which one, I think, these should be the ones that I want. I need some from each of these sets, so we'll do both of these. Oh, let's swap. We'll swap you in, and we'll swap.
I am
We'll favor the new gal for now.
Rep 2493 at your service.
$5 well spent. Yeah, exactly. For what is effectively 20 polls throughout the course of a month, if you're logging in, like that's not the worst deal ever. You do have to log in every day though, which I mean, for someone like me who's pretty thorough about it, it's not bad. Like, oh god, they died so quickly. Yeah. Like, I'll log in, I'll do my dailies for like 5 minutes, get my thing, and then log back out. Like, I think like it was like, I think it was actually yesterday. I logged in, did my dailies for like 5-10 minutes, and then logged right back out because I had work to do. So it's honestly, Zenless out of all of the Hoyoverse gotchas I felt has really respected my time. 5%. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, I'll look at these later. Dripping crazy about how long it was. Really? That's crazy, Daver. Oh, Zenless. Stop that. Dailies can make out pretty quick. Yeah, and honestly, they do enough. They do enough events and stuff throughout the month that you can get quite a bit without having to spend a dime on the game. But if they're gonna ask you to spend $5 a month to get some extra rewards towards more polls, like that's not the worst thing ever, quite frankly. A subscription to Final Fantasy is more than that. I think it's like actually like $6 after tax, but that's taxes. But you know. And the new coming Arknight spinoff. Yeah, it looks really good. And if you're somebody who's into the whole like satisfactory, like sort of pipeline building kind of thing, ZZZ put out redeem codes pretty often. Yeah, they do. They really do. How did your DA go? For last month. Or not for last month, but for last phase, it was really bad. I did them quickly. Oh, maybe it was yesterday. Maybe it was Thursday that I did it all really quickly. But yeah, I spent some time yesterday, and I did DA, and my scores are okay. I could have probably done far better, but I was just trying to get them done, so I might return to it for fun later. I do enjoy challenging myself with DA. Anyways. Also, here. A lot of good guarantee, rare blades, and Zenblade 2 from Quest. Played ZZZ since UN came out. You should. I've been enjoying the story so far. I honestly got really inspired by 2.3's story, and have really been looking forward to it. Also, what am I doing? Auto manage. Yay. Oh. Okie dokie. I think that's all of my daily need to get done stuff. Okay. I guess we'll get started with the story then. Look at him go. Whoa. Yelling. Hi, Wise. Massive goober. It's been a while since Senior Xinguang left. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Xinguang who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. I only had a time. Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. You made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Barry, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Looks like we'll need to investigate. Oh god. Oh god. What? Oh god, is it gonna skip through dialogue so quickly? Alright. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior, yeah, I hope he's doing alright. Or, oh wait, no? Was that not what he said? Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Xinguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Yeah, I hope he's alright. Or doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltist's overseer Mevarak met her end, a storm intertwining the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
Oh! Okay, Sarah.
The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs.
No!
The one with the most terrifying consequences.
Oh!
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Ooh. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Swabian Temple is bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Bao. Everyone from the temple went out with Belian today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Swabian Temple. I was just about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shenglong comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Go out and see what's happening! Oh! Senior Shenglong! Look at her! She's so pretty! Whoa! Even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Jun, as wind. Jun stands for the rooster. It also means to enter. When did Senior Shenglong arrive? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry, the young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you, she's got real skills. Just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. And this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh! Everything pops right back in! Back then, nobody even knew she was the Sweepian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves and had the same flair as Yishuan Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke. It flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up, and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound. A flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior! Oh, you were here. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first. Solemnity? Solemnity? I'm not sure what that word is. Comes first. So you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed, The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning you to hurry up and follow her. Oh. Whew. That was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bull Lion's intel still needs some work. Acting Temple? Senior Shenglong, about that Acting Temple Master title, and that Bangbu backing you up. That's Bull Lion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunkwei Summit to train at Phylum Heights. We thought Swabian Temple was unattended today. Then Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now. So I just took over. The other day I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into little Belian. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunkwei Summit. Last time we met was so brief that I didn't really get a chance to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunkwei Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head to the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing! You're Senglong's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. Belle, that's not how you do it! That's bad! These days, little Bull Lion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltis conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, the grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Belian and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Belle.
Suddenly voice acting, okay.
And the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
Please, please, you're the only one I'm... Okay, no... Oh, this is gonna be weird. Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple is a Yunkwei Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course we'd love to have you here. My brother, Wise, and I live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect! But now that you mention it, I do have one tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor? Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Oh my god.
Huh? You don't want to? Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Oh, and about who I am. Would you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Ishu and Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome! You're the best, Junior Belle. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling from you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Suibian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishu and Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyu Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porthalumix under a work stoppage
Sudden
order?
voice acting.
As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porthalumix already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it's going to take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyu Shifu, and the helpers Porthalumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Suibian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Belle, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Suibian Temple safe. I'll be quick in and out, promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yep, we could head into the Hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. You decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Let's go tell the nerd. Nerd brother.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the Hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for hollow navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Miss Xiaoguang,
Fairy.
if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous.
Oh my god, Fairy!
I'll also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
Oh, shoot. I meant to read that. Belle, you and Zhao Guang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDDs to support you.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon. Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard about a few days ago. I heard talking about a few. Wait, that's weird dialogue. Hold on. Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days. I think they meant talked about days ago. heard others talking about. I'm not sure. That's a weird translation there. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Barry has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Porcelumix have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Belle, Xiao Guang, Eos is ready. You want to start the Hollow Rescue now. Let's go! Also, I actually, before we get too deep into this, I need to clean my glasses real quick. I'm noticing there's like dust and stuff on them.
Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
Un momenti. Wipe these down real quick. I need my glasses so I can see. Probably supposed to be heard talk about. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's better. All right. Ah!
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Getting to play Belle in the Hollows.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
Help! Please!
Oh.
Request received, dear. Time up.
Oh. It's Dylan!
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
What? That's
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
okay, Dylan.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report,
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours.
Whoa!
See how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Okay, so this must be the manager, but oh my god, Dylan! Holy shit! Just like savage this poor man. I love her. I love her already.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
Oh my god, Dylan!
You?
Holy shit! This This poor guy just getting fucking savage. He probably deserves it, though.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's Top's cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you'd rescued to take cover. Character intro, Yishuang Long during battle. Wait, do we actually get to play Yishuang? And Yishuang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack on enemies. Oh, okay, so this is like a way of having her present on the field without having her be... Okay. I think I understand? Because that's Xinglong. Okay, so this is just her special thing with the bar. Her
Judging by the
special
way
funny
you
bar
fight,
attack.
You're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
For help! Forward! No. This won't take much.
Yo.
Oh, hi, Negative. It's Dylan. And look at her. It's the girl. I'm so excited for her release. God, girl. And her giant fucking coffin
holder.
Yeah. Supposed to be like the container for it or whatever. I'm not even sure that that's actually in her hand right now. I'm not actually sure that that's the actual, like, what do they call it? Qingming sword?
I think it looks a lot different. It has like sort of loops around the handle.
Yeah, I could have.
An unusual echo.
Yeah, Dylan? What the fuck? I don't know. I love that, and I also I've been enjoying this like unusual effect that they've been coming up for like items that are behind the character, but that are supposed to be implied as being like they're cloaked or something. When they're like not in active use or something.
Yeah.
Not. It's sealed in the thing besides her. Yeah, that was my understanding as well, is that it's like sealed in that thing. Also, I'm sorry, I suddenly really need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, guys.
Damn, I can't believe you're abandoning me like this. We love Fox characters in this game.
Okay, I return. Also, I'm grabbing a jacket because I'm also cold.
Chilly. It's in the winter.
It's a little chilly in my house.
Mm.
Okay, though. I would much prefer it be a little bit chilly and to put on a hoodie. Ah! Though it's not cool when my hair gets stuck. Ah.
Damn.
Damn.
I enjoyed today's session.
I did as well. The disruptives were fucking intense, though. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Having someone get exploded by a fucking car? Hello? Can we fucking chill? Okay.
I've been waiting for, like, something to finally cause Magpie to break. I'm also very happy that things ran exactly within the time limit I needed before that mission started, because I signed up to help NPC with it.
Mm-hmm.
It was really fun. Iceberg had like an entire map made for it, which was really cool.
Hold on. I'm also seeing a message from someone in employee comms, and I think I might need to actually respond to this. This is...
Let me see. Aegis, but I'm looking at Aegis. I want meat rack. There we go.
Okay. They were talking about like killing more of those like clone people, and I'm just like, I had to like double check and reread it and make sure that I was reading it correctly. Making sure that they're not like advocating for like, oh yeah, if you see these guys, just slaughter them. Like, no, don't do that. What the fuck? That's fucked. Yeah, no, thankfully they were not advocating for that of all things. Okay. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ugh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. Oh god, how am I gonna do Dylan's voice? I don't think... You organized it. Yeah, no, I can't fucking do Dylan's voice.
Try.
Her voice is so high up. It's like, I can't do her voice.
The hibiscus voice.
Well, no. You organized this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are. I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I will leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. Let's keep moving. Hi, Chrono. Yes, it's time for Benless Bone Bureau. I love me some Benless. Actually, I do like Ben. Ben's pretty chill. Big bear man. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Where? Right there. Look down and you'll see. Oh no, he fell in. Kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry, we'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it all to you guys. Okay, so I guess we have to go.
The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Attacks from behind hurt the most. Hey. The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
Oh.
You?
After being ignored, Xiao Guang looks a bit flustered.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You are ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone.
Yeah, Dylan?
He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
Yeah, Dylan?
That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their
Hi, Bunny, you're
hands,
so cute.
by the time you're ready
you.
to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen.
I love my Benumbi. I've become Benumbi tuber. I'm ready to talk. Might not be in the mood to listen.
Now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
I am doing well, thank you. I hope you've been well. We're playing through some story stuff for Zenless. Oh, and more VA missing. Alright. I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Like, weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. Well, because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
Oh, he has a very different voice from what I was doing.
We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still...
I was about to say, this is like the realest fucking Exaltist that we've had to deal with, period. What the fuck? I like this guy. He sounds like a guy who was just down on his fucking luck, turned to some crazed fucking religious nut jobs because, you know, they were like, oh yeah, you know, join us, salvation, you know, and he'd lost hope. So, you know, whatever.
Salvation, bitches.
Salvation, bitches!
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Hold on, what? That's a thing we can do now?
sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Aww.
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
What?
Return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Yeah, that's actually kind of what I was thinking, Croston. It does sound a lot like what we did to Vivian when she took that, what was it? I forget what they called it, but the injection she took that was corrupting her, that she used.
Who's she with? Oh no. Could that be...
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Belle?
Thanks, Fairy.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
I feel like Dylan doesn't buy that. Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Oh, rocks! Rocks are in the way.
Blocked by rubble.
I mean,
That's a massive piece of rubble.
can't
Let's
we
take a look
go
around.
over or under or... Oh, a huge boulder is blocked. A flammable ore. Okay, a huge boulder is
Crunchy
blocking.
gasoline rock.
Yeah, a huge boulder is blocking the tracks without what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. Why are we detonating it? We don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks. Okay. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, and they're highlighting? Okay, Zenless, I'm not that stupid. Okay.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to act.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to hold my hand
Then we
that
need to
hard.
push the minecart to the rubble, right?
I mean, I'm down for more puzzles, but don't baby me. Here, let's stand back a bit, maybe. Oh! Kaboo!
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I
Damn,
address
super
you
chill
all?
now, suddenly.
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493. Would be perfect. What do you think?
Oh my god, Dylan. This poor kid.
My friend here was just joking. She works at Tops. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Eddie! Hi, Eddie! The raid, hun.
Benumbi!
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
It's she.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is
Can't
always
wait for
going
them
to be
to add.
helpful.
Okay. I wanna get Zhao so bad.
She should be free.
Yeah.
More of those annoying creatures.
I love her sword. She's a tiny thing with fuck off weapons.
Down two for a trap. It never ends. I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here.
Oh!
After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
Sarah? Oh, what the fuck was that all about? Banyue!
We're saved. It's Banyu Shifu.
Yo! Yo, Banyue plays fun. He's cool.
Anyway, Shifu always shows up right on time.
Does he play like a fighting game character?
He does. It's weird. I actually kind of like it. I hope we get more characters like him in the future.
Happy we're getting more like very mechanical robots.
Yeah. He's so fucking cool. I don't intend to roll for him, but I hope we get more characters like him in the future.
I'm super excited for like the
Zenyatta.
idol group characters. I think
Yeah.
one of them also has that vibe.
Yeah.
Just as I thought, there's more of them.
Zenyatta got buffed.
He's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Mountainous strength. I stand unyielding.
Watch out, one for complaints. Spot an ethereal.
Don't run. Is
Yo reminds me of All Might. He might be. I remember seeing something about his VA. Who is? The current rumor is that it is Christopher Sabat, who has done a bunch of voices for different Japanese games and other things. Apparently he's done a bunch of stuff for... Yeah, he did All Might. Yeah, played Vegeta and Piccolo in Dragon Ball. Played Zoro in One Piece. Like looking through like different character names that I recognize from different shows that I recognize. He did All Might, and honestly, for a character like Banyue, it's so distinct. It works so well. For a character like his voice is so good.
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
I think this is the first we've heard Dylan really lower her tone and seem like shaken. She's normally so cheery and, well, falsetto cheery.
People, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu!
Hell yeah.
Before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
Damn, that is such a vibe, though. Damn, Banyue.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It's good to know Topps hasn't taken Banyue, especially since it was Dylan was looking for him. Yeah, it's hard to know what Topps' involvement in everything here is.
You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Aww, that's so sweet.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
Aw, he's so humble.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yixuan Shifu from Yunquei Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquei Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Uh-oh.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishu and Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyu Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishu and Shifu has explained.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped, so shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fade into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came, with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, no, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? That Yeshishuan, Shiyuan? You think that he's truly he's the truly devoted one? Blah. You knew it all along. Knew that the pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
My shift again.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Is she pulling an Atsuki using the sheath of the OP magic magic blade as an attack? I think she kind of does. I've seen some of her animations already, and they're pretty cool. Sword that has a corrupting power sealed by a case wielded by a fox. I see what you're trying to say. I can at least assure you she is more akin to the lovely lady on screen right now. However, there are definitely some parallels. I will admit there are definitely some parallels with Atsuki's
Quiet down.
funny sealed sword.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person?
Yeah, Zhao? Why are you being so weird?
I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
That thing?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Me? What does that mean?
Good, you understand.
Are they trying to say that she's vicious?
Cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid...
She's fucked up and evil.
I'm not sure if they're trying to imply that Zhao is evil. I think they're trying to imply that she is,
right.
Like... How would you put it? Like, vicious.
I can't believe Zhao is literally the most evilest person in all of New Narrative.
Clearly. Yeah, like the yeah, where's the holy hand grenade? Someone get the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
She's literally the fucking rabbit.
She really is.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Oh, Banyue, that's what they're
Haven't
talking
you
about.
also visited the place where Tops
Oh,
deployed it
no.
all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze. Smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins, Lemnian Hollow. The silent rubble echo. Oh god. Why? Why is it skipping so quickly? Through long stretch. Jesus Christ, it's so loud. Long silent ruins with Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Fearful warning. Dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and a sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, vicious wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter. Like barbed anchors drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao.
It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
Oh, okay. Suddenly no VA.
No problem. By the way, that poor Salumix idiot I saved. What are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
What the fuck? Why did the... Huh. After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Zhao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
Oh no.
I have something I want to ask you too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others.
You tell Zhao Guang about what you hid from her. Oh no. Phew. I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shu Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Shu Yuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Xiang? Don't know how to pronounce all of these Chinese names. Ning Qiang doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? On? A person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no other choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. Over at Suibian Temple, after a long day of commotion, everything is finally settled into silence. The Banyue Shifu and Zhao Guang knew each other from way back when. Zhao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword, I'm still worried. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Memories, senses, and even your life drained away. Way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Zhao Guang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. Let's see if we can find some clues. For sure. Oh, right. Zhao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belian and Bolian. Go and check on Zhao Guang. When we first came to Shuibian Temple, Senior Yan and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Zhao Guang to the best. Ow! Everyone pitched in everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Zhao Guang. Anything else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan, like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunkai Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can just stay here without worrying. Or you can wait for them to all come back. Yeah, Zhao Guang. Make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted. Today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Xingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. God, I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Zhao Guang. I'll help you find your brother. Would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today. Go get some rest soon. Tomorrow. Night. See you tomorrow.
So, did Xiaoguang like the room? She really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Let's make it a surprise for Xiaoguang. Right. But first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless
I'm adorable oblivious! Anyways. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yeshuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I had demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose.
So wait, does she possess the same power as... Huh?
Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade.
Uh-oh.
The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction. for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
Up the volume on this. Easier to hear.
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
Damn.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy and deep within Lemnian Hollow. Something unknown is stirring in the darkness. I'm sorry? A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Why is this bamboo talking? A night of uproar and secrets silently sink into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Suibian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Chuan, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said she remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. What kind of ancient tome was it? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargainer Biao. Bargainer Biao? Bargainer Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Better try together. Someone's consciousness in the bamboo? Maybe. Hard to say. We have not enough information. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
Arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Oh no. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone. First to help him calm down. Or talk to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dial-in? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You can briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
What?
Me too, Banyue.
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book. So instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness had made things quite convenient for us. But is she gonna help this old man? I believe worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered and inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. A nice little model. I love all the little like 3D models that they make for like interesting little bits of what you call them. I can't think of the word. You know what I mean, though.
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now, and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiao Guang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Suibian Temple and discuss it there.
Xiao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Perhaps now, or wait until we're alone.
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Weifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents... Did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years
I've
ago?
acquired stuff to crunch on.
Yum.
Yes. It was
I made really lazy nachos, aka just cheese on tortilla
I was
chips.
too young to remember clearly.
Ah,
My
my
brother was
favorite.
badly hurt
I
and
have also
unconscious.
done this before.
By
Did
the
you
time
throw
we
them in the
finally woke
microwave
up
with
at
some
the
hot
rescue,
sauce?
They were
I don't have any hot sauce. It's just the cheese.
Damn. Yeah, that has been one of my struggle meals when I'm needing to eat something but cannot be bothered to cook an actual meal.
Real.
I mean, it's two food groups. It's bread and cheese, so you know, not exactly the most healthy thing, but it works.
If you think about it, I'm just living like the peasants in medieval times.
I have a feeling like this is where something to do with his current condition originates from, though. Like, goddamn.
After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting them the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishuan Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is
And
losing
before
sleep.
we find out the
It
truth.
isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Xinguang and Banyue. Ahem! Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Zhao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, the cries of the past ring in his ear once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
Oh no.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the presence.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Damn. Poor guy. Oh no. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps... In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial changes. They knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to... With the array complete, Tough? Yeah, I feel like this is that's a misspell. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued. Blank, blank, yet blank. The summon blank desire to power array core. Willing sacrifice as the key. Sincerely. Though we leave this method, if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array. Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the address Fairy found. The addresses Fairy found. Everyone sets off in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had stayed here, this place was a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. Feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Ning Qiang and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Like it's that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. Same song. Aha! It's you guys. The ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Rays? Divine 80s. Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past 2 decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who'd just move into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking about the old-timers at the mine. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried. Well, it didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died, and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides, the array. Do you perhaps remember? Oh goodness, I read that really weird. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there. But I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. White flowers? You've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked. Back when I lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around the white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. Felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff, too. was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe the word of this to anyone. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Man? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wearing glasses, and was dressed in Yunkai Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Ah, so it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Qiang's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Ning Qiang being held up by someone? I'll check that out now. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Lucky you've met me, for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! Fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Jiao Guang as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you must face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need. What nonsense. So now you want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north. Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Due and Jun, the Due and Jun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day I saw right through me. Even little girls are so easy to fool. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. It's getting harder and harder to pull off. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that! Keep your hands off! Hands off, I say! Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. This time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes, when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all.
I always enjoy, like, fake fortune teller characters. It's one of my favorite archetypes.
Why is everyone staring at Banyue, Shifu? It's getting weirder and weirder. Just going back. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more. See if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiaoguang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Very well. Look, it's really that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. Thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test, or... Poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back. Now she's gone, and her only brother... No one's heard from him in years. Okay. Banyue Shifu, what on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. On Banyue again. Banyue, Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, and it's a burden I should bear. I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Out now? Yay! Oh. Play with
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself.
My dream.
What's up?
Weather's perfect for a little We're going now? No problem. On my way.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination: the old mining site's residential area.
Turn around!
Stay vigilant.
This stage is mine! Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait, it's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Character from that woman gif has been popular lately? Yes. Women.
I hope they eventually
We're getting close.
give more details on what the
appears to be a
forbidden test
barricade ahead.
entails.
I have a
We
feeling
mentioned
it's
it
gonna.
earlier.
I have a feeling it's gonna come up here with more stuff to do with Buddy Boy Banyue.
Me, Banyue, and
Or maybe in
Joey
his
Buddy
his personal story.
To understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
It's showtime!
I know something that marks this the robotic intelligence enough to be a person. As far as I know.
Annihilate!
Wow. Alright, I have a feeling that there's a puzzle to be had here. Obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time. Find a minecart nearby. Okay.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Oh. Oh. Oh, can I not? Like from the last time. Need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the
There's a
outside.
control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Wait, do we want to go that way, or...?
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
Or do I have to...
Another one here.
Alright.
Why not just have it go straight? Okay, never mind.
Why so quiet? This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Explosions.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Huh. Dylan actually being really genuine.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Floating boulders? I don't see floating. Oh, wait, the one's off in the distance there.
I got pretty cool, huh? Got one for complaint.
Yeah, I really don't feel like these are good news. I
There
feel
are
like
even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Lumber in the nest. Forward! Hello, Hama!
End this hatred!
seems more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Bonnier, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Bonnier?
Bonnier remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Bonnier gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers beneath. A stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Vicious substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! I can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel.
Oh, I think that's their dad over off to the far left.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. The heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from. And this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch. But I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit. Type 0. Command. Suppress miasma at all cost. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name. Rebirth. Huh?
I'm here.
Damn, that was fast. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Oh, more of this. This way of descent that you speak of. In your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette? Xie Yuan! Of course. Only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, and sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the Creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor. And also, a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats. Why did I say that so violently? Rats! Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yishrin. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. Illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? Kind of thing has happened before. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they say, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past. What we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. No concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back. Having difficulty reading all this dialogue so much. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
Sudden VA.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything, unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through. Okay?
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building's ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, like natural breaks. Scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Ooh. Spooky!
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyu Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers. Weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Zhao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous just to rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Oh. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I have no choice but to... Another illusion? Your guess seems to be secretly waiting for something? Oh. Spooky.
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. if it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Alan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. He hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself.
What?
Can the one you care about most keep on living?
Thing comes to a stop. Dylan seems lost in thought. What the fuck? What is that? Yo, what the fuck is that?
There's sacrifices here. I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and Banyu Shifu?
This gross feeling like I'm being watched is all too familiar.
Pretty cool, huh? The hunt begins! Unexpected call!
Not this fall, I'm scared!
Relax, we faithful companions! Here I come!
Call's not over yet!
Research shockwave! The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vision. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students. Hello? This is the end for you!
A call to purify
I'll back you up!
In the name of the night emissary!
Wondering... Hey!
Fall into the endless abyss!
After sacrifices are defeated,
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Don't forget, the monster stopped with its illusion, but it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
The fuck?
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live!
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they are lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Oh no.
Dylan! 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 I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind. Tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in
Uh-oh.
this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in
That's not good.
Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further.
So a line like that getting re-added or potentially changed really signifies to me that they really wanted to rewrite parts of the story to really make it feel like it genuinely feels like they might be trying to like potentially write openings for Senior Yes, like either redemption or like saving him and not having him fucking die, because good God, we've had so many people, you know, so many like long form NPCs pop up and then suddenly get murdered because staff or not staff, what do you call it? Stuff with the plot just ends up demanding it.
Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Swabian Temple, Zhao Guang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Oh, okay, unvoiced. But please, trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks, and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Belle, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Qingguan leaves together with the other disciples. Zhao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried.
Manly voice.
Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jiang. And having to stay behind everyone while being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only just wait. It's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Xingguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Zhao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Another chapter complete. Oh. Wait, optional just... They just leave this up to options? Haven't gone to bed yet? I'm still worried about you. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Get some rest. Oh. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what you meant to do right now. That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. I was about to say, like, oh, you know, maybe, like, I don't know, our good goat pal. But no, it's fucking Sarah. Of course it's fucking Sarah. Also, oh, hydrate. I'm actually out of water. I should probably take a quick break and get some more.
Get the wawa.
Get water.
Get dishwater.
Might do that and actually go run to the bathroom real quick, because I kind of need to go potty.
Refill thy sippy
Girl,
system.
piss.
Yo?
Gotta pee. Wah wah. Also this? Okay. Yep. I'll get up and go get more water and go potty. I will be right back. Okay, I return with water. Let me get cozy. Gasp! I see my wife amongst the chat. Hi, honey! I missed you.
The life alarm is going crazy.
Yeah. I've life alert? No, I've got wife alert. I'm Bunny.
I'm Bunny. Bunumbi.
Number 1, best Aster.
I would hope so. I'd hope that I'm like, you know, the only Aster. I'm Bunny.
How about this locker over here?
Bunumbi.
Little does she know, she's actually the second Aster. I've had to replace the first one.
What do you mean by this?
Giving you a fucking mental breakdown.
I'm very concerned. What the fuck? What do you mean by this? Aster's so good. We got Aster 2? Oh shit! Never fucking mind, yo. He's the wait, what do you mean oh, actually, now that I think about it. So there's the original Final Fantasy character, then there's the Final Fantasy RP character, then there's the second Final Fantasy RP character, and then there's me. Aster, the one, here on the stream, the Benumbi herself. I am Aster the 4th. Aster's so good, we got 4 of them. I hope you had a good dinner with Grinya. Let's keep going. We can get a full party. I mean, we've got a light party. 4 Asters? Oh my god, honey, no.
It's just that one picture where it's like
about the Eden version?
Person.
I mean, her name is... Did I make her name Aster?
Now I'm just imagining Thea, but with 4 Asters behind her while she's sitting on a couch.
I did name her Aster as well. Holy fuck, I am the 5th Aster! Oh my god! A split off from the main Aster cluster. Baby.
Would the original Aster be called the Master Aster?
Maybe. Oh my gosh.
If any of them are classed as machinists,
The Aster being
could they
played by
be the
Hybris.
Blaster Aster?
I don't think I ever confirmed that Hybris plays Aster.
Oh, no.
An Aster that uses gun, is she called the Blaster Aster? Yeah, that's me. That's the one that plays Machinist.
Yeah.
The origin of Benumbi.
There's also Aster in Last Legends 14.
I mean, but that's the original Aster. Aster Blaster Mark III.
Is it Final Fantasy 14?
Caster Aster? Oh my god, no. But if Aster becomes a Viper, does she become Faster Aster?
No, I think
she's zipping all over the place.
I think it's because she becomes a ninja because they get the speed bonus.
Oh. Yeah, honey. Same brain cell, yeah. Oh my god. Let's see. All right, we should probably pick back up. I don't want to be playing through the chapter all throughout the night. I do want to get to the end of this. I do want to see what happens. let me put on my bitchy voice.
I have one more.
Oh, okay. Yes.
If she's a holy class, like a priest, does that make her Pastor Aster?
Fuck, you're right.
Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any do they mean impetuous? Impious? Is impious a word? Impious. Not showing respect or reverence, especially for a god. Okay. I've literally never seen that word before. Today I learned. I learned a new word today! Yippee! Oh, whoa, Mommy Saracene. Yeah, honey? To Taylor. No, babe, no! God damn it, honey. No. Your excuse. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me, babe. Anyways. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious... Is it impious? Yeah, I think it is. Impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in the divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They're now very quiet. Utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not... whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him. And the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic! Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Not the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Pious? Maybe. Maybe, Rinzia. Also, yes, my wife. My wife isn't scary. She's. God, she's so pretty. Anyways. Oh, it is? Ah, I see. Impious. Those impious fools. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yesh Yuan? These little schemes are insignificant. The Creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the Creator's prophecy. Ye Shiyuan's very existence, every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at Journey's End. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Ah, okay, Empress Bobby, have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiao Guang first. Is that the lion and Bo Lion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Oh. Well, so they put that closer, but they're also like, go check, or, oh, wait, did I? Oh, that was just the update. It updating after the cutscene. Okay, I see. Bolion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker. Setting this... I'm gonna give them, like, posh, proper voices, because I fucking feel like it. Bolion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker. Setting this is a bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiao Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding the Swabian temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the 9 Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent! How splendid! Have you forgotten what Master Xiao Guang carries? The Qingming sword. A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. You? What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to go to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiao Guang instead. I'm so sorry, everybody. That was so fucking stupid. What was that, Negative?
I love how dramatic you made their voices.
I love doing that. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Xiao Guang stands alone silently. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked in Swabian Temple. Oh, Negative.
Yeah.
The mic. I hear of many voices.
That's my brother in the background, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Only now, he seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts. Call her Senior!
Morning, Senior Xiao Guang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiao Guang.
A faint smile softened Xiao Guang's face.
I I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
The girls are flirting. Yeah. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang's based on Fairy's lifestyle preferences analysis report. Oh god. Maybe now I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them. Or, I read that weird. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. Might help lift her mood. Want to change into something casual? It might be a nice change of mood. Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy. Oh. Weird. Though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Look at a cute outfit! That's gotta be a, like an alternate outfit for the character for like next patch or something. Little post-it notes in Xiaoguang's room. I noticed some stuff. She, I think, is having trouble remembering things. We've kind of begun to notice, and I think... Yeah, I think that seal ain't working as hot as she says it is. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Now we're all ready. Let's get going.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, why don't they have the follow thing where she'll follow you around or something? Wait, to go. There's a high chance Ye Shenggong isn't going to die. I mean, I can at the very least tell you no. I don't think she is going to die. Probably. I think the likelihood is incredibly low. Oh my god, so much yelling. Yum Cha Sin? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel. And the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Wait, do we get to talk to Sweetie?
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
Oh my god, I love her!
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air.
I want to steal her outfit at some point. It's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven.
Put magpie
They're
in that.
made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
You know what else melts my lips? Anyways,
Yeah?
Woman. That would be our moon man.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Man, that's why it tastes the same as I remember. Oh.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Oh, she's so pretty. Ugh, woman. Anyways, second floor is bustling. When you see it. Yeah, let's check it out. We'll go up there.
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
So I actually had popped up here when I saw that this area had been made into like a permanent area that you can just walk into normally now. And I noticed there was a couple of There was a couple of unique NPCs that I don't ever think I've seen before. Like, I have never seen an NPC that looks like this one. This gal. She looks like a deer. She's so cute. Look at her. Look at her little tail! It's adorable!
I love how...
little small tail.
I love how, like, for most outfits in Zenless, they have like a little hole for tails and stuff.
Yeah, I think part of it's because they try to make it easier to add tails to characters without it looking too weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've actually, it looks like this patch, they added a bunch of new NPC outfits because there's several ones that I hadn't seen before. And then they added a bunch of new variations to some of the old ones as well. It was really... I love that the Zenless devs do this, because it was like one of my biggest problems with Genshin back in the day, was that so many of the NPCs looked all the same.
Where things get interesting. Between them stands another disciple. His name is Pan In Hu. Well, there's a fun story behind it.
I see, interesting. Storyteller's voice resonates through the air with a powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax, but listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story appears to be Zhao Guang. Is this gentleman talking about me?
Who should be senior and who junior? Yixuan Shufu's not the type to overthink. She just threw up her hands and said, "Let's draw lots."
The storyteller recounts Zhao Guang's tales at Yunkui's summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration! The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here! Alright, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go! The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. Oh, that's so cute.
Wait, did she just react to the fact that I walked in front of her? Oh my god, that's... I've only seen NPCs do that a couple of times where they have specific animations for if you approach or walk by them. Interesting. Okay, she snapped into it, but otherwise it's kind of cool. And this bamboo scene near attack high with Precipice. Huh. I can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus. The little details like that? Yeah, same. I love it. Capturing a scent of blooming osmanthus trees and the delicate, crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. Xiaoguang's tale could be some inspiration for Atsuki, that is if you plan on updating her as you mentioned. Even the occasional wiggle animation could be good if you're feeling like it. Yeah. Maybe. Zeniths does a lot of really good animation work. Where are the osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang?
So, what do you think? I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then.
Aww, she likes sweet things.
If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Lee leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Aww.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
God, that's such a
Which do you choose?
good fucking... Goddamn.
Ugh. Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. Xiao Guang and you leave Yongchang Sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qinglong and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got a new intel. Come on, let's check it out.
Find the one that speaks to you.
Junior Bell, Xiao Guang.
You're back! Is everyone alright?
Hey,
Any
Mick.
progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Hi, Mick.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Suibian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't.
Huh?
Oh, goodness.
Don't worry,
Didn't
we
mean to
have
hit the
good
button.
news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Kung Tao, Qing Yuan, and Belian head off full of spirit. Blech. I was about to read that weird. It's good that we've...
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Suibian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings of her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
He said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Oh. Is this where we finally get to hear more about the other elements within Hand that we haven't got to learn much about yet?
Huh.
Also, I really like this song.
Doesn't exist. When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift.
I need to figure out what this song is. If it's actually, I wonder if it's in the OST. It'll get uploaded at some point in time.
And stories like that always go one of two ways.
Hmm?
Either the woman lost her
Where
mind,
do you think you'd want to
or
use
the
it?
squad's whole purpose
Probably
was
ST.
to be buried from the start.
Real.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out. Oh, you have it in the list of suggested songs? It is? Is it? I could have sworn. Maybe it got buried and I didn't spot it. Now I'm wondering which one was it, or if this is one of the ones that you were like, oh yeah, don't listen to this right away because it's technically spoilers, and I said that I didn't really want music spoilers just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you can poke and highlight that one, I would love that, because yeah, I'd love to add this to her playlist.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on.
Zhao, that's where you're wrong. It's gonna be worth...
What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move.
Is a voice actress on for... I'm assuming you mean Dylan. The same lady from Expo 33 from Mail?
I need to remind you of something
I don't know
else.
who that is.
The higher ups
I don't.
know
I
about
haven't
the
played
abnormal miasma fluctuation
Expedition
too.
33.
They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Apparently she's played by Jad Saxton. Oh, who Mael is? Jennifer, voiced by Jennifer English, so no.
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Ye Xian's Ye Xian's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yi Xuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Vanue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
That's fucked up, Zhao.
That girl, Ye Guang. I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly, a killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial-in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for Banyue's truth And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him the final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later. There's some weird... They were really rushing to get the dialogue ready. Not long after, Dialing comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Yao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Zhao Guang has in store for us. Ooh, yummy! Like hot pot over there, except it's not hot pot, it's like steamed by the looks of it. Or maybe that's a stew in there? I don't know. Hard to say. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stand like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way. There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiao Guang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole, and Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are! Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
You're changing tone here, Jesus Christ.
What Banyue and Dylan just said? I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiao Guang pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand. Carefully smoothed out again.
Xiao Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them.
Oh.
When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang, you will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye may not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you.
Yeah.
This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Aww.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Aww. The scent of spices follow her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter and purer. Is Banyu EP out on YouTube, by the way? Oh shit! He does come out in like what, a week or so. I think it's. Oh god, yeah, he like literally comes out in a little less than a week. By the looks of it. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Alright, everything's ready.
Oh my god, Belle!
Eos and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Fucking Belle. Absolute goblin creature. The lion was a big help. Xiaoguang's good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, wee lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dylan, meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chasu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, we sure adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here,
why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit? Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about? Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity. Until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
I'm gonna skip for now.
One year,
Keep
my brother,
this.
Senior Fuko, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junquei Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with a crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Bleh. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword face shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, ripples already turned into a tidal wave. No turning back now. Yingqiang seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. That was Xiaoguang! Hi, Xiaoguang! So much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Aww. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. It's so much trouble. Why do you like being a customer rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen endlessly. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead, listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, for a while, makes you wonder. You become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet. But it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Oh boy! A happy gathering and soft beds smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness, woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. This tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift to a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Ye Shi-yuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency of Ye Shi-yuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Uh-oh. Who's yelling at who? Who's yelling at whom's? What's going on here? Emergency. Oh god, it's Sung Pao.
Senior Sontao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and B-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Suebian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Could it be because of what Dylan said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyu left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyu turned away. Paxi. There's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
And tell Sheng Guang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow. We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is, or will be, directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to. How could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dylan, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dylan!
I knew you were a good person.
Aww.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That was the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Let's go! After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone.
Welcome home,
After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Young explains the general situation, okay. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out this chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek it out. I'll seek out its source to save everyone.
Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Have him assist you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease.
All right. Being a Bangbu from Yunkwei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over.
Wait, Bolian will be able to find his way back by itself?
To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them.
Buckaface, thanks for the sub!
Welcome. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news! Absolutely fantastic news! I think I've stumbled upon the key array core that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is this located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningchuan. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
The lion's memory regarding Banyue cut off here. The array has been activated, and it's continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil. And even though my training is advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Banyue seemed to know what King Ningqiang was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu, and take Bolian with you this time as well.
have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Got one second place. Spot an ethereal.
This moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Yingqiang's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No. Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint?
Jeez, Louise guy.
10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Yingqiang and the area behind him, his fists swinging in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning-Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires, bent on protecting life, begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array! Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
No matter how desperately you shout, no responses ever come from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you.
Oh my god.
Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter.
Yeah, buddy.
Of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing. To its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker.
Let's go!
One on my end. Looks like it's up top.
What? Is that Yishuan Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? What? What? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this. Okay, is she here?
All three down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
You for a chat! What? Spawn an ethereal! Shout for help! Whoa! Hello? This is the end for you! It worked!
No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Oh.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Yo! Look at him go!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Oh? The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fill the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Zhao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive.
Oh!
I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian, about what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqiang. Of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And it was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, but I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Ye Shiwan Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school, and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep it in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a blackbird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqiang's account, Ye Xiuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead.
Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Banyue gives in, and Yingchang says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Yeah! You! As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Oh! A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Ye Shi-wan. Different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Ye Shi-wan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Zhao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Ye Xuan turns around without looking at Zhao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going. Oh, okay, I see. I can't swap them, but
I'll devote myself wholeheartedly.
We'll bring Lucia with us because she just completes this team so fucking well. That's nice of them. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the Avenger's cries, the Defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant.
Whoa.
Thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
Oh!
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
Oh!
So this is the Exalted's Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Oh! Oh no. Huh. So after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Val Miasma, be gone!
Oh! Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Buddy, you should know that's not gonna be it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death. Shall return.
Wait. Is this the... Are we finally getting an origin point for Sarah in all of this shit? Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, who is that? That's a sword. Wait, hold on.
Our team.
Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. No one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Hand member? I don't know. That's the thing. We don't really know if she's delusional or not or some shit.
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator. You were restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer.
Exaltist Overseer? Wait, is this the one that... No. It couldn't be.
There's no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
So much lore to unpack here and, like, considerations. Depending on what is actually true.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good!
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What?
Oh. Oh no. She
Sarah,
got what she wanted.
Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Oh no.
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That creator has returned. Oh no!
Wait for me! Brother!
What the fuck is that?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Oh, that little pout. Oh.
Anyone important to me again?
Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
I don't think this is the creator.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Oh! Oh!
Take this! Hatred!
draw the sword, if you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Oh!
Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Yo!
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Sun Guang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Oh! Yo! That was fucking sick!
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
No! No! You... Oh! You can't do this to me. No. Oh, fuck. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. Xiao Guang's awake, Belle. We go check on her first. Dylan and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. Wait for you to check on Xiao Guang before we start our discussion. Days? I don't know. Oh, there's a bunch of flowers and stuff in here now. Other stuff. Reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly. Oh no. Oh.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunque Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the Creator incident.
Yunque Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the Creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the Creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the Creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword?
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunque Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right?
Oh, she's okay? Question mark?
It's just...
Are you too hopeful?
I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least we can now be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yixuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming Sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming Sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Concern in Xiaoguang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease. And in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. What? Catch, I swear to fucking God. Oyo, what are you doing? Her brother is the dominant of anime and now he wants to fight Ultima? Oh no. God damn it, Albert. How's Xiao Guang doing? There, let me try that again. How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing about hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyu Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword from Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
Is this the...
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there, lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiao Guang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Well, that wraps up things for now. Though I still have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, we have reliable allies at our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Now, all I want is a nice hot shower and some sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. I don't trust this. What's the catch? Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fading into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. Let me guess, Zhao? Yep.
Are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner.
Who's the
No,
executioner?
Never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Certain big shot?
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray. But for Banyue, the path towards a new life now lies open. And one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. A Swabian temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light. A stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yomchai Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Oh no! The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. For a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face, back of her hands. Her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
The light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly, as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe, known as the Forgotten. Only the still, damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same To pretend she's still the same Ye Xinglong, whole, unscared, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Oh no! I really hope 2.5. No, I really, really hope. Oh. I really hope. Acheron. Oh. I hope not. I hope that 2.5 we get a story that is about trying to help her. Because otherwise, like, having her as an agent in your roster just feels so fucked up. Like, I wouldn't want to play her. Like, that would feel so wrong. Oh my god. Oh. Damn. Okay. That's good to think about. And it was a good story. I did enjoy that thoroughly. Oh my gosh. Already done the mini diary event with her? Yeah, and it was like, without the context, it just seems like, oh yeah, you know, she's writing a diary and all that kind of stuff. And I knew about the Qingming sword and its thing, but like, I didn't know that she uses it in this chapter. Yeah, it means so much more. It's her trying to specifically remember. Ooh. Poor girl. The cursed screw cursed swords. Yeah, it seems to be a common trope here within Zenless. AC is probably going to force to use it once more in 2.5 and then 2.6 we try to help her get her memories back and find a way to keep the word from taking memories. I feel like with her release, it's like 2.5 has to be them at least finding some way to stop that from happening. Because again, like, if you have her as an agent and you're using her at all, like, in the context of the story, that's so fucked. Aelus is endless sacrificial rage and Qingming is oblivion. Yeah. There to remember for her. What the fuck? 2.5 trailer is out on YouTube? Wait, what? Is it? Did they put out a new trailer that I was unaware of? 'Cause they haven't done like a proper teaser for 2.5 yet, I don't think. Yeah, there's no trailer out yet for 2.5. 2 days ago. Showed up one at the Game Awards. Oh, see, that was different though. Like, I feel like that's different. In all honesty. That being said, let me pull up something. Oh, I want to watch this with you guys. Marcel. Wait. Her. Is this? What? So that's the big shot that they were talking about. Also, yo, these visuals are fucking sick. Use subtitles? Hold on. Let me do this. The fact that she's implied here is insane to me. Grass the pass between two. Oh! Prajna, yeah. Which would explain why they really want that core. Oh my god, yeah, these visuals are so fucking sick. Yes, Lady Sunbringer. This is so fucking sick. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't think there is a 2.5 trailer yet. Unless, well, I mean, I guess I know there was this trailer, but I thought it was more of like a hype trailer than like coming, like doing any sort of like real.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Why is that so quiet? Hold on. Ugh. Because yeah, I saw this and I watched it, but like it didn't really give like a whole lot of information. I felt.
The Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it?
I mean, I guess I guess that's a bit of stuff.
You want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Yeah, so there's not really like a lot of stuff. Like I guess they kind of showed off some of the like maybe like a new area that we'll be exploring as a part of the story, but like I don't really see us doing much. Also, oh my god, Fembai! Hi hun. Hello. We're just wrapping up Zenless story stuff. They released a new trailer for the character that releases next week. It's super cool. One cut the idol teaser. It did, yeah. I don't know why they cut the idol part. Yeah, I don't. Oh damn. But yeah, I don't know. I was watching it live. It was really cool. Yeah, they're cute. I don't know if I'll end up rolling for Angels of Delusion or not, but we'll see. I think it'll really depend on how I end up feeling about them. Anyways, he bangs hard. Oh yeah, like his trailer was so fucking sick. Like I loved the visuals there. Let me hit that button real quick. Here we go. But yeah, the visuals for him were so fucking sick, but also the implication, like, I don't know, are we getting an agent story for him specifically? I don't think we are. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a specific agent story for him, and that's really sad. Like, I kind of want to know more about that. Like, if they're gonna just drop that, like, stealth reveal that, like, maybe Sunbringer was the one to do it? He looks so different from the last time I played? Hell yeah! They've improved the game a lot, in my opinion, from where it was. Like, I've had to play through a lot of the old content, and I can kind of see where people had a lot of problems with, like, the TV mode stuff. It wasn't fun. I forced myself to,
What job have you got me into this time?
to complete, what was it called? It's like, Mysteries of Arpeggio Fault. God, I hated that, but I forced myself to complete it. But yeah, TV mode is not as much of a thing anymore. Like, they more or less, after, like, I want to say 1.2 or 1.3 basically started shifting away from it. And doing purely stuff like, oh yeah, you know, you're in the Hollow. And now it's just like full-on like adventure zones, which, I mean, hell, if I decide to go and explore that now that I have unlocked, I guess, a new area? Sworn Hills? I actually don't know what that area was. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be at the bottom of the list. No? Oh, wait. Which area was that? Do I not to get... Oh, did they not add a new area for this patch? Is there not a new area to explore in the Hollows? I'm a little concerned. Trailer makes me want to say pull him, but I'm saving for yeah. Yeah, same. It's also real. It's honestly, it's a shame. He's only gonna be on the banner for like a week and a half. It's like, why? I feel like they're gonna have to re-roll him quick because That is such a short period of time. Like, this patch is so fucking short. Yeah, I have been really enjoying the game. So yeah, Senpai, if you decide to get back into the game, let me know. I have been hardcore getting into this game for the past year and enjoying every second of it. It has been such a blast.
The spotlight's about.
I got into the game for Evelyn and stayed for all of the other characters and cool stories.
At your command.
Orphe's story so far may be one of my favorites. Between her and Miyabi.
This is the path I follow.
We love Miyabi. You can please lose less 50-50. Same. You know, I'm always a little spooked because Gotcha was gonna be in a chokehold and I always worry for my wallet. Oh yeah. It's one of those things where genuinely you just have to stick with the game and just log in every day, do your dailies. Like, I can see where some people, like, don't want to do it. But, like, I love when I get to do, like, big combat stuff. Like, I've enjoyed doing the end game for this. Like, you can tell when you look over and you see in the current time limited one, I'm on floor 220. I am in the top 7% of players who have climbed that tower. I really, really enjoy the style of combat in this game. It's so fucking fun, and it's so snappy and like, I love it. There are times where I'm like, damn, I want to play more Zenless. I want to do more cool combat stuff. But then they're like, oh yeah, there's no rewards for doing it. And I'm like, that's like my only regret with this game. I'm hoping that when they release the co-op mode, which, Senpai, if you happen to get back into the game by then, I don't know, maybe come play with me, finger tappies. I'll come play a support character because that's what I do. But yeah, I've genuinely been enjoying this game so much. Like, getting into this, I've played other Hoyoverse games in the past. Specifically, Genshin was the one that I got into, and I just couldn't stick with it. It like, the day-to-day sort of grind wasn't fun. This game, I can get on, take care of my, oh, Dylan, what are you doing here? I can take care of my dailies in like 10 minutes. So if I don't have a lot of time, the game doesn't ask much of me. But on days where I'm like, oh yeah, I've got time and the newest Deadly Assault has dropped. So I can go, spend the next 20 minutes, grinding the bosses to try and get a high score. It's really fun. That's why I'm happy I recently started late. My content to enjoy before running dry. Yeah, honestly, like, as much as I regret not getting involved sooner, I think this year has been like the best time to get into Zenless. Maybe I'm not sure if you would even try the game when it came out. Yeah, I was really anxious because I want to explore this world, and it's sort of one of my things. Oh, I ain't even so specific. This is I rarely experience. Your combat skills are way more impressive than I expected. No wonder you're the legendary pro. Whoa. Let me put the exact words. That's god tier skill. Why would you work in customer service with gaming skills like that? You should be a pro gamer. How did you respond? Sweetie, according to the top cross-department customer service center service standards, you've received personalized premium service from Dylan. So please play 1 million Denny's for the coaching fee. Or how about a 5-star review? He hung up right away, but still left a 5-star review. Talk about hitting the jackpot. I love Dylan. So the way to save both jobs is to get a pro to top the leaderboard in the VR event. Interesting. By the way, Banyue not only watched your replay intently, he's been striking poses to try and copy your moves so much that he's wreaked havoc on the practice room floor. Not here to file a complaint, are you? Don't worry, I don't work for some underfunded penny-pinching division. Just take Banyue's 5-star review and be proud. Suddenly Dylan's phone starts ringing. Oh boy, it's work time already. Just saved this month's bad review rate, and now I gotta go hustle for next month. The grind never stops. I can see you with work. Aw, that was cute. That was like a follow-up to the current simulated trials thing, or simulated sequence showdown. Yeah, I was really unsure if I would play the game because at the time I was playing a lot of Genshin, and I do enjoy the open world aspect and being able to kind of freely explore the world. But Zenless's world is so much more compelling, like, and the presentation and the way that everything is like set up is so fucking cool. Like, it feels like there are so many like little touches, and it's something like, you know, doing a bunch of game dev stuff now, I really appreciate it. Like the fact that, like, you know, if I teleport back to the video store and I go back to the back room. Hi, Joe. If I go over to the workbench, no, where is it? Intelligence, maybe. Like all of like the little items and stuff. Like, ooh, spooky tome. Someone took the time to fucking model and texture this. They did not need to do this. You know? Cool, funky miasma device core. They didn't need to model that. They didn't need to make all these props. They didn't need to make all of these little diagrams and things. But they did it anyways. And like, you know, doing game dev stuff, like, you know, there's a certain beauty and a certain care put into all of this that I really respect. You know, it feels like the devs genuinely want to make something that is like visually interesting. And isn't just like, oh yeah, here, let me describe, you know, let me text block this to you. Or at least they try when they can, or when they're not making last minute changes and killing all of the, have all the fucking VAs do their stuff again. You know? Like, they didn't need to model this. They didn't. But they did it anyways. It's changed so much. You can tell the devs really care for this world. They really do. You know, and it's not, in my eyes, it's a shame that the game is not more popular than it already is. Like, obviously it's going to be hard to top other gachas that have been going for years, sure. But, like, the character art, the presentation, it's so tight. It's all so fucking good. Also, I can invite Dylan now. I'm gonna hang out with Dylan. Maybe not right now. But yeah, again, as you know, as someone who's, you know, more or less a self-taught game dev doing my little thing, you know, it's inspiring. I want to put as much love and care into, like, all the little props that I make for characters, and, you know, like, the fact that I can come over here and there's, like, pictures that we've seen in the, what do you call it? Actually, now I'm noticing. There's a face marked out there, and there's another one, like, torn out. Who are those people? I don't know. It's her. It's Astra. Lean Eastern studio. They put much effort and love. I mean, I'm not gonna say that you won't get that much effort and love from a Western studio, but you know. I mean, I photobombed them. Yeah? I don't know. I don't want to gas up the game that much, but genuinely, I want to play this game. I want to experience the story that the devs have to tell. They've been really receptive to, like, criticism when it comes to, like, the things that really matter. Much effort the localization teams put into. I'll be real, there are some times where I look at the localization team and I say, what are you doing? Why did you try to translate that way that doesn't read properly, or that's misspelled? And I squint at them, but you know, the majority of the time when they're not rushing to rewrite things, it's fine. It's only when they decide to make sudden last-minute changes that it seems to explode. That rap Thyron sure has Riz. Yeah. Look, I love Zoomer Bell. Zoomer Bell is funny to me. It's cringe in a way that I find endearing. Oh. Oh. Actually, when was this posted? I don't remember this. Actually, didn't they post this like a couple... Yeah, no, they posted this like a couple weeks ago. I could have sworn. Or maybe it was at the beginning of the patch cycle? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, patch over to Timethorn Hills. Yeah, so this was before this patch. I could have sworn. Interesting. I hope they continue to use the what do you call it? The Internet stuff more to like hint at different things. It's been around for a while. Yeah, now we finally get the payoff, which I find really cool. But yeah, I've genuinely been enjoying playing this game for the past year. I actually think I may have reached, if not completed, having played the game for a full year. I don't actually know how to check. I don't know how to check when I first started playing the game. Wait. Complete business strangeness. Jason's story. Is there... My assumption would be that I'd be able to check this. Check the title reward for login count. Probably easy. Oh! Is there a title reward for login count? Where do I find that? Profile? Edit title. Oh, shit! Okay. Good mornings and new Eridu. Same. Title will change based on your total login days. So 328 days that I have played this. At least logging in. I actually still want to get to the 400,000 on that one, but that's gonna be really rough. I need more teams. But yeah, almost a full fucking year. Minus, or wait. 65 minus, what is that? 328? 37 days, so a little more than a month, about a month and a half, which I think fits with that achievement that I was staring at. That was like, oh yeah, you know, that's when you started from 0. That makes sense. Are you winning? I think so. I've caught up on the story. I did get my new character.
Rep 2493 at your service.
I need better discs for her. Some of her discs are severely lacking. Actually,
What kind of fun job have you got me into
we
this
did
time?
get a bunch of other discs that I did not have a chance to look at. Get rid of the A ranks. That is trash. Trash. That, no, that's also trash. Damn. 5%. No, that's trash. 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 And take a look at that one. Down here. Attack percent, crit rate, and HP percent. Nope, that's trash. Immediately roll anomaly proficiency. See? Maybe no. Maybe nah. That's trash too. Bunch of ones that I've forgotten to get rid of, honestly. That might actually be a decent disc. Not best. Yeah, actually, that's no for no, not for a rupture character, not for attack percent, not on an impact based. Oh. I love disk drives. Disk drives are totally fun and not rage-inducing mechanic. God. Yeah, I'm mildly concerned and confused. I was excited to have a new area to run around in, but I guess they didn't add one for this. For this one. Mildly confusing. Do they drive you insane? Maybe. You love RNG rolls. There's no making rolls in ZZZ. Supposedly for next patch, they will be adding a new mechanic for disk drives where you can actually sort of pick and choose certain substat rolls, which will hopefully reduce the amount of infuriating rolls that I need to do. But we shall see. Expansion because there was an expansion because I remember the little event for it, but yeah, see, that's what I thought. There was an event for it, but that ended like several days ago. I could have sworn, maybe, or maybe I'm fucking crazy. I could have sworn, but perhaps. I don't know. Crazy. I was crazy once. No, carefree apartments. Yeah, I've been to all of these areas and I've been through all of them. I don't remember. Oh, I didn't know that was the thing. How about that? I have a ZZZ for a bit since HSR is about to have the driest patch in the game's history, no fault to the devs. Oh? I thought the most recent patch was like a huge story moment. Could have sworn. Well, yes. Okay. I'm assuming there is a but. The next patch that starts in 2 days. Yeah. And Times Run Hills? Well, Times Run Hills was added in the last patch, and it added more than just a couple, but yeah, it was... I've already completed it. I thought there was a new area that was added for this patch, but apparently I'm just fucking crazy. Look at all the hollows. I can't wait for them to zoom out and show us the black wall. Done with Amphoras and going back to Pentacolony for a single patch? Oh, okay. I suppose they're probably gonna need to do a smaller story to reestablish things and then start building up for the next big arc. I don't know. Regardless, they give us the Bangbu creator. Well, maybe. I mean, they've hinted at a thing with Banyue, so that was kind of sick. I hope we get more information about that soon. But yeah, I think it is time for us to wrap up. 11-hour stream? Yeah, we went for quite a while today. So, let's wrap up. Who is up doing stuff? Ooh, I think I see someone I might like to raid. Okay. What are the odds they're all in one giant hollow and they're completely unaware because it's so massive? Look, maybe. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. That's for fucking sure. The devs have frequently thrown us for loops. Just out of nowhere. Because they can. Big stretch. You can try to play Yulander, but I don't actually. You can try. However, Fubar is not open right now. Anyways. Yeah. So, let's start our raid. We're gonna go raid Cyan Lullaby. She is a lovely, lovely friend and a lovely, lovely person. I haven't seen her stream in a little bit, so I'm hoping, maybe this will be, a thing. She's over there playing Path of Exile, so if that's your kind of game, feel free to go and say hello to her. Also, earlier we got raided by Fenpai, who I would love to /shout out. Fenpai VT. Go check out their content. They're a super duper cool person. We love hanging out with them. A wonderful friend of mine as well. Let's see. I don't know if I'll do a stream tomorrow. If I do, maybe we'll show up to Meat Rack, but quite frankly, I could probably use a little bit of a break to work on some stuff. So if I don't see you guys tomorrow, actually, maybe we'll play some more FF16 tomorrow evening. I don't know. Regardless, join the Discord if you haven't already. Check me out there. You'll get a notification. Otherwise, I will see you guys on Monday for more Wardens. Until then, though, thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful night. Goodbye!